Hello and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name's Jason Newland. Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. My website is jasonnewland.com. I can't even spell my own name. I'm just looking at the website now. Oh. So basically my website is my podcast. It's a very easy way to actually listen to my recordings. So what I do advise though, when you go to jasonnewland.com, just refresh it to make sure that it's updated, which it has. Good. So yesterday's recording, a sunny day, was the 14th of January. So today, 15th of January 2025. This is really just it's a boring podcast. It's just me talking about stuff. That's it, really. Just chatting. There's no necessary rhyme or reason for what I discuss. I forgot to look in the mirror before I started this. Hope I haven't got any weird stuff on my face. And other than my normal face, which is weird. So it's just, I've been doing this for, since I think March 2018. So nearly 7 years I've been doing this particular podcast, the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. I've been making videos and podcasts since 2006. So I've been doing this stuff for quite a while. And this is number 1270 from the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. So thank you for joining. I do have a Facebook group called Jason Newland's Boring Group. That's for my super fans, because they are super. I've got, what have I got? On the website, there's a list of podcasts, which I've got quite a few different podcasts. I've got one podcast which has everything on. So everything, whatever I do, it goes on there. Hypnosis for sleeping deeply. There's the Let Me Bore You to Sleep, which is this. Chronic pain hypnosis, deep sleep whisper hypnosis, Jason's bedtime story time, Let Me Bore Your Pain Away, relaxation for stress and panic attacks, relax and sleep hypnosis daily, sleepy boring objects. You'd think I'd know what my own podcasts are called, and especially when I'm reading it off a screen. Stop smoking hypnosis, stress and pain relief, stop nail biting, and Q&A Friday. So for those interested, the Q&A Friday is once a week. I need to post a thing. I post questions on my on the Facebook group, asking if there's any questions for Friday. However, if you have any questions you'd like me to answer this coming Friday, which will be the 17th of January 2025, in case you're listening in 10 years' time or watching in 10 years' time, you can post some questions on YouTube if you like, because this is also going to be on YouTube. I'm filming this. Also, I want to address the mess in the background. Okay, it's a bit messy. I'm in the middle of tidying up, and when I tidy up, I do things very slowly. Everything I do slowly in life, generally. Looks like my fingers all wobbly. It's not. It's the angle of the camera. So I take my time with stuff. Although yesterday I did walk to the bus stop much quicker, I would say 4 times faster, maybe 4.5 times faster, maybe 3 times, but it was definitely faster than normal, my normal walking speed. Yeah, it's kind of roughly about a 10-minute walk, and I think I did it in about 8 minutes, maybe 7 and a bit minutes. I don't know exactly, but I got there. I caught the bus, and yeah, so I haven't tidied up everything yet. I'm in the process of doing so. So it will be done. Just takes a while, that's all. That's all. In the background on the wall near the bookcases, that's not mould, by the way. That's just the back. That was the back of the soundproofing that I removed. So over there, where my finger's pointing, that's soundproofing on the wall. There's also soundproofing all in front of me here, in front of the television, which is just there. And I removed the soundproofing from the wall ages ago to put into my... I can't even tell you this. To put into my garden shed that I had in my bedroom. Not the best decision I ever made, but not the worst either, to be fair. So I had a lot more of the soundproofing in this room, and when I took it off, when I got rid of the shed about 2 years later, the soundproofing was just destroyed because it just fell apart. But on this side of the wall, I've got strips of soundproofing with adhesive, and that works better. But unfortunately, they cost a bit too much. That the ones behind, I think they're just squares. I had to use kind of glue on each one, and yeah, it didn't quite work as well. But it left that residue on the wall. Just in case anyone thinks it's mould. It's not mould. I don't have mould in my home. I have many things, but not mould. Used to have mould in my last place, but I lived in a basement. I like to call it the dungeon. It was underground. I think it's quite hard to not have mould in an underground spot, because you're literally underground. You know, the front of it was a hill. The back of it there's nothing at the side, like an alleyway, but initially it used to be, it was underground. I don't know if I can say the word underground anymore in this recording. It's a bit too many times, I think. Although last night I was watching Girls Aloud singing Underground. What was it? The songs of the it's the sounds of the underground. Do round and around. I like that song. The version they did, not the version I just did. I wouldn't have bought the version I just did. Not that I bought the version that they did either, to be fair. I didn't just... It was played a lot on the radio, and I never bought an album from Girls Aloud, but I did buy an album from Will Young, because he was on Pop Stars. So I bought his album, then I bought the second album, which is the best one, I think, between the two. I didn't really buy many of the albums. I'm talking about like these talent contests. I was a big fan of the X Factor for years and years and years, spanning over a decade. I'd watch it every time it was on, every Saturday night leading up to Christmas. starting in probably September time. I don't think once did I buy the album of The Winner. I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did. Although there was one singer that I did. I don't know if I bought her album or I downloaded the album. It was, oh, can't remember her name now. Cher Lloyd, and I liked her. So she didn't win. I don't think she won the X Factor. In fact, I don't know if she. Yeah, she was on the X Factor. Yeah, it was. Yeah. So and I think Cheryl Cole was her guide or her mentor. And I didn't realise until recently that after hearing Cheryl Cole sing, that Cher Lloyd was singing in the same kind of style as Cheryl Cole. I didn't realise that. 20 years later, I kind of, oh, wow. So yeah, Girls Aloud. Did I buy any of the albums? Did I buy any of the albums? I don't think I did. So my website, other than the podcast, there's also a link for playlists, which is really cool actually. I know, well, for me, all the different podcasts, if you click on them, it lets you find stuff a lot easier. For example, if you go to relaxation for stress and panic attacks, it's now broken into 50, a playlist of 50. 1 to 50, 51 to 100, up to 201 to 250. And click on whichever one you want, and then just 50 recordings, and it's easy. You can listen to them, you can download them, stream them on the website. And that's the same for all the different podcasts. I spent quite a lot of time putting this together. I've had a little bit of a break because I've been focusing on YouTube this week, trying to organise the YouTube videos and, you know. Also, I want to say, I think I did mention this in previous recordings. I did a Spanish version of 2 hypnosis recordings last week, and although at the time I did I'm sure I mentioned that I dubbed it, so my recording of my voice and then into Spanish. And someone on Facebook said, "Oh, I didn't know you could speak Spanish." And I thought, oh, maybe I've not made it clear in the recording, because I guess it's important for people to not, I don't know what the right word is, but to not mislead people, really. So what I've done is I've gone into each of the recordings and I've posted a disclaimer, both in English and in Spanish. The first, in English, it says, "I would like to let you know that this video has been dubbed into into Spanish from English by me. I am not a native Spanish speaker, so please forgive any mistakes in pronunciation or translation." And the Spanish disclaimer, I don't know what it says because I'm not Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. So that just, I put that in both of the recordings, and I think it does the job. You know what I mean? This is the second day in a row that I have made videos of me. And I do wonder, should I be also making available a 10-hour version. Would that be useful to have both? I don't know. I know not what to do. The other thing I've got on the website is there's a link to the YouTube channel, which is my channel at Jason Newland. That's Finney in the background, if you want to watch him on video, cleaning himself. I've got about over 2,000 videos on YouTube. And there's a lot of the old stuff, old videos from like, I think there's some from 2007 on there. And although the YouTube channel is only, I think it's about 6 years old, there's stuff from previous YouTube channels, because I had a channel from 2007 onwards, and then I deleted that in about 2013, I think, maybe 2014. And I haven't got every video that I ever made, but there's quite a few. There's loads of Jason chats that I've lost. There's lots of hypnosis, not just videos, but also MP3s, like podcasts that I've lost. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds over the years. But what I've tried to do is upload, last year, maybe the year before, tried to upload all the old stuff, so that going forward I just upload new stuff, just new recordings, which I do now. I haven't uploaded any old stuff for, last time I uploaded anything old, I'm just going down. The last time was okay, the 24th of September last year, 2024, and I got up to number 320 of the Let Me Bore You to Sleeps. But then I decided to not do any more, because I think people would get, some people didn't like it because I kept uploading stuff, but I was trying to just get everything up to date, get everything on there, and it was hard to do that without annoying people that were subscribed. So I've not got all the Let Me Bore You to Sleep on YouTube, but I have got them all on podcasts. The Let Me Bore You to Sleep podcast, this that you're listening to now. But on the Let Me Bore You to Sleep, according to this, I've got them in playlists. I've got 657 recordings. A lot of them are videos. A lot of them are just, audio with a picture. There's Sleepy Boring Objects. There's 40 episodes in there. Relax and Sleep Hypnosis Daily. This is on YouTube. There's 212 recordings or videos. Jason's Bedtime Storytime is 31. Let Me Bore Your Pain Away is 13. ASMR Deep Sleep Whisper Hypnosis 457. And there are some more, blimey. Stop Biting Nails 2. The Stop Smoking 12. Jason Chats Vlog 59. Really old videos, and these are like stuff from 10, 15, 16 years ago. depending. There's 219 videos of me when I was younger. I mean, technically you could just watch me yesterday because I was younger then, but when I was younger and I had big curly dark hair and it's weird. It's like, I don't recommend aging, really. So I do have hair. I mean, I don't have hair, but I do have hair. I shave it, but it's unfortunately you know what I mean? See, I've put on my phone do not disturb, right? Yeah, the doorbell is just come up that someone's at the front door. But I said do not disturb on my phone. So does that mean someone can phone me? It defeats the object. Because I put myself in flight mode or whatever it is called, airplane mode. That's very weird. I don't know if there's someone at my door or just someone delivering a package to a neighbour, because it goes off then as well. I don't think anyone's actually pressed the buzzer though. And when they do, Vinny normally hears it because it does make a sound inside the flat as well. Right, there's someone outside the door again. Someone was at the door, or opposite the door, and delivering bins. Those green waste bin things for recycling, like for food waste and stuff like that. They were delivering it to him, to the neighbour. I don't want them delivering anything to me because I don't keep rubbish in my flat. Apart from on the floor. So that's not rubbish. There's no food in here. If you see my belly, you'd understand. I don't waste food. It all goes in. I mean, it does leave eventually. Shall we move on? Okay, let's move on. I forget what I was talking about before he started barking. So, oh yeah, YouTube. That's it. I was talking about YouTube. There's also 229 relaxation hypnosis of stress, anxiety, and panic attacks. There's 5 short anxiety reductions. They're old ones. That's from 2019. Well, it's not that old, is it? Chronic Pain Tuesday. That was from 2018. There's 10 of them. 18 daily hypnosis course from 2012. 47 stress and pain relief recordings. These videos. 62 recordings. A playlist, 62 videos of Andre, and that I do believe. I do have another playlist of Vinny. I don't know where that is. What is that? That's strange. Why is that hidden? It's hidden. I definitely do have a playlist for Vinny. How strange. Vinny, okay, Vinny Newland. There's 10 videos of him running around and stuff. So there's quite a few. I've also got hypnosis for chemotherapy. There's 1 recording on there. Should be 2 videos actually. Let Me Bore You to Sleep, ASMR Whisper. So yeah, there's quite a few different recordings. But I would definitely, if you want to have a laugh, if you want to have a really good laugh, visit my old stuff, really old videos. I'm going to click on there now. So if I look at the videos, analytics, has anybody actually, nope, 72 views of those videos. And there are Oh, that's just in the last 28 days. Okay, right. All time, lifetime, 73 probably. 918. Okay, so a few people have watched them, but not many. There's some just really old stuff on there, like really old. I'm just trying to think what the oldest one is. I think the oldest video I've got, because I can tell just by looking when they were. So this one was about 2000, and that was when I lived in... Where did I live there? Yeah, I think this was... Yeah, that was the room I lived in when I was at college. So that was between November 2007 till January or February, March 2011. So there's a few there. Hypnosis for chronic pain relief, that would have been probably about 2000 and... I'd say probably about 2009, probably. It might actually have the date on there, I don't know. Let's have a look. No, it doesn't. It have the dates for some of them. There's a couple of videos where I was in the garden of that place, because it was like a bunk. Well, it was a cottage. It wasn't a bungalow. It was a cottage. So I wasn't upstairs. Lovely, lovely cottage, and big garden kind of surrounding it. And I sat outside one day and I did a recording, just using the phone. I imagine just using the phone, making a video, as background sound. But there was these flowers and stuff behind me, and I'm even redder than normal because it's sunny. So that would have been about 2009, probably, maybe 2008. And I do look slimmer there because I weighed less. I guess that makes sense, I suppose, in a way. But I put weight on gradually over time. And before I moved in here, I was about 16 stone, and I stayed 16 stone for about 10 years nearly. I've got down to just below 15 stone. But when I was at college, I was about probably about 13 and a half, maybe 14. I think when 14. In 2000, I remember in 2000 and 2010. 2010? Or was it 2009? Might have been 2009. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 2009. I lose track. 2009, I think, roughly. 8, 9, 10. No, 2010. I went to London. So I wasn't living in London anymore. So I went to London, and I was at Liverpool Street Station, and I think I had omelette, chips and beans, a cheese omelette, chips and beans, in one of the restaurant things upstairs on the right hand side. I don't know if it's still there. I always used to like to go over across the road. There was this diner, cafe place, which was pretty much next to the police station. I think not everyone knows there's a police station opposite Liverpool Street Station. It's not like really it's there, but I don't think everyone can't. I didn't know it was there. But I did know it was there because I just mentioned it, but At one point I didn't know it was there. It's only when a friend of mine phoned in made a phone call from outside Liverpool Street Station that caused the entire station to close and for everyone to evacuate. And then suddenly the police were surrounding the phone box. That's when I found out that the police were literally opposite. So yeah, I used to quite like that one though, the one one opposite Liverpool Street Station, because they were busy, but most of their busyness was takeaways. People would come and get food, take it away. I guess that would be the office workers, the people who worked on the railway lines or worked on Liverpool Street Station. They had the police. It was really busy. I must have been a little gold mine, that place. And also they're open till late, like really late. I think I used to go there sometimes, come out of the comedy club at 2:00 and go to this cafe, and we'd sit in there, me and a couple of comedians would just sit in there and have a coffee or a cup of tea or I don't know, whatever, and just hang out in there. So it's quite a cool place, and there was a degree of safety because there was just always police around, like constantly coming and going, police in and out. And I suppose that makes quite a safe kind of space to be, I guess. Maybe, depending on your point of view, I suppose. Yeah, wow. In that part of London as well, they were carrying guns, like in holsters, which I was just like, wow. I remember being in a petrol station in Shoreditch, just waiting to buy are they nutrient bars? Do you know those bars that kind of like, kind of breakfast cereal bars, but they're really nice? I'm sure they were nutrients, and they're kind of crispy on the outside, but they have like jam or some, lemon spread or something on the inside, and they had oats and stuff, and they were so tasty. And the wrapper was blue, maybe red, different kind of coloured wrappers, but on the inside it was foil, and they were so nice. I think I was buying one of them, and I remember queuing, and I'm behind these two police, huge. I'm not very tall, but they were just big men. There's even, both of them. And it's the closest I've ever been for a long time to a gun. I was literally inches away. There was this gun in a holster that was probably about my chest height, because that's how tall he was. I was like, I didn't like it. Just like, and it wasn't, what's those things? The razzle dazzle tazzle things, the electricity things. It wasn't one of them, because I didn't use them back then. Because this is like 25 years ago, 26, 27 years ago. And as far as I know, they didn't. Maybe they did. And there was a little part of me thinking, I want to grab it. It's a very silly part of me. I didn't, obviously, because I'm here. But why? I've never really been a big fan of guns. Maybe it's because I've been brought up in a country where we don't have that. We don't really have sort of, guns isn't kind of a prevalent thing, and I don't know. But itchy bum. So I was in the restaurant upstairs from Liverpool Street Station, and a regular thing that I would do was weigh myself, and I've been doing that since probably the middle 90s. I started weighing myself because I wanted to put weight on. I couldn't put weight on. I just couldn't. It didn't matter what I did. Just couldn't seem to put weight on. And then in 1995, when I had turned 25, I was, or maybe just before my 25th birthday, around, maybe July, August time, I was put on antidepressants, and for the first time. And I put on about half a stone, and it was glorious. I loved it. And because I was so slim, half a stone both made me look bigger, I felt stronger, but also there's still not really any fat on me. My fat ratio would have been very, very small. Yeah, so I like that, and I thought, I can keep this going. I wonder if I can put more weight on. And then I went to Butlins and was eating 3 cooked meals a day for the first time in my life. I mean, I've never had 3 cooked meals a day, and I was having a pint of milk with each one. So I was having a cooked breakfast, cooked lunch, cooked dinner, as well as eating other stuff between as well as drinking in the evening, drinking alcohol and stuff. And I put weight on. And it was great because I needed to have more weight on me. Because I was just so slim, even with the extra half a stone. So I probably put on another half a stone. At this point, I'd stopped taking the medication. So my metabolism hadn't slowed down. I don't know, I think the medication slowed down on my metabolism. But once I stopped taking them, my metabolism sort of started going up again. But because I was eating so much and drinking so much during the period, it's only for about five weeks or something, leading up to Christmas, I put weight on. Well, it still wasn't big, but I just did put weight on, and it was nice. And then it's like my weight seemed to go down a bit. So I was still really slim, still didn't really have much, still slim. But I wasn't like super skinny anymore, but I was still slim. Still slim waist, and just had a bit more, just a bit more of something, I don't know what. My bum was bigger, that's basically it. And so now as a security guard, I seemed to put on a little bit of weight during that period, because I was sitting on my bum for 12 hours a day, 6 days a week for quite a few months. So I did put some weight on. I was very minimal exercise, wasn't doing a lot of walking or anything. But then when I stopped doing that, I did lose that weight. I kind of went back down to like my normal weight. Also, because I wasn't eating much. Because I'd lost my job. And I wasn't able, I couldn't eat as much. So I lost weight a bit. And then in 1997 rather, I still wasn't eating much, but when I did eat, I just didn't put on weight. I couldn't seem to get over the 10 stone mark. 10 stone seemed to be my limit, and I couldn't figure it out. Like, why can't I? Can you imagine this head on a 10 stone body? I was walking around, I was like, it was just ridiculous. But I needed to put weight on, but I just couldn't. And then in 1999, I started working out. I was still going to the gym in 96, 97, 98, 99. So I was still going around the gym doing some weights and stuff. I had a punch bag in there, and I decided to really sort of go for it and try and get a bit muscular, a bit more muscular, which seemed to work. But again, I was just super slim, and I was embarrassed. I was always embarrassed for being too slim. Hard to believe, really, if you could see me now. And those that are watching the video, like, oh, I can see you. Yeah, up to my chest. You can't see the big, massive blubber that's, you know, falling on the floor from my belly. But, you know, I hide that on a... I'm not quite that bad, but yeah. And spandex, that's the secret. No, I saw this video of someone, and they was wearing, literally, they looked slim with spandex on. And as soon as they took the spandex off, it's like, that stuff is magic. What they need to do is make skin, create skin made of spandex, and that would solve a lot of problems, aesthetically, potentially, maybe, possibly. And was it about in 2000 I stopped smoking. Well, 1999 December I stopped smoking. And I clicked my fingers. Literally, it was just something changed, and my weight went up, and I put on about a stone, probably in less than a month. And I ended up getting to about 12 stone. Yeah, in about 3 or 4 months, I was up to about 12 stone. So I put on about 2 stone in about 4, 5 months, maybe less. And it wasn't all muscle. And the weird thing about it, even though I'd put on weight before, something changed that I'd never noticed before. So there was this point where me and the manager of the comedy club, we needed to get a birthday cake for a table that was celebrating a birthday, but they'd run out they didn't have any birthday cakes. They'd just run out of them. So we went to the petrol station to see if we could get a birthday cake, and she grabs my hand and says, "Come on, let's run." So I'm running, and I had to stop, not because I was out of breath, because I wasn't. It's because I was laughing, and she didn't know why. And she said, "Why are you laughing?" And I said, "Because in my whole life, 30 years, not once have I ever experienced this feeling." She said, "What?" I said, "I've never experienced the feeling of my belly wobbling. Never. The first 30 years of my life, I was slim. Even no matter what weight I put on, I was always slim. Slim waist, well, I don't know, muscular, but there was no fat on my waistline of any consequence. And I ran and my belly wobbled. My boobies did probably too, but I was focusing on my belly, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, what a weird feeling. And couldn't believe it. We got back to the comedy club. She told everyone. They thought it was funny. So, what I did discover though, is, no, I didn't, because that was afterwards. Yeah. I was going to say I did lose that weight, but which I did. I lost it in 2004. I got down to 11.5 stone from about 13, maybe 13.5, 13 stone probably, and I was slim. I didn't have any muscle. I didn't have any fat on me. But that was a year of being a vegetarian. That was a year of pretty much no chocolates or cakes or biscuits. Exercising every day, as well as doing Wing Chun Kung Fu as well. I was definitely working out, and I didn't have any alcohol that year. So I lived quite a healthy-ish kind of life-ish for a year, and I got down to 11.5 stone, which ironically a few years earlier would have been a dream to be 11.5 stone, because I could never budge above 10.5. No, 10 even. I mean, I was 8.5 stone when I left school at 15. I mean, that's the size of a 10-year-old or 11, 12-year-old. 8.5 stone is very small weight-wise, and it's definitely not the right height for someone of my height, because you can't tell it, but I'm actually 6'9". So, but apparently 11.5 stone was the exact perfect weight for my height. But it's not the perfect weight for my build, because I don't know if it would be even possible for me to get down to 11.5 stone again. I don't know. I mean, anything's possible, I guess, but I can't see it, because I've managed to lose some weight by cutting out sugar. Pretty much since before last summer. But, I mean, that's a lot of, I don't know if I could. The weird thing about it is, I remember I was in the office, well, in the call centre, so I got back another job working in the call centre in 2004, about September time. And so I was sitting in the office. I think they had I don't know if it was like some kind of fire drill. So I had one hand down my pants, and that might seem like a weird thing to do, but I was literally just scratching my belly button, and I didn't realise that my hand could go down my pants, because this was the first time I'd worn trousers for over a year. I'd always been just wearing tracksuits and stuff. So to be able to just put my fingers down the top of my trousers was like a novelty. Not something you should spend too much time doing in a public place, especially where you work. And I was concerned maybe that's what caused the fire alarm to go off, but then that doesn't make sense. They were mentioning a weird smell. And it was the first time I really realised that I was slim. Like my stomach was flat. And I was, wow, this is probably October, maybe. Yeah, because I was in the training section so I started in September, I think. So it was probably October time, and I was in the training little. It was kind of, you had to wear little bibs and stuff, just training, high chairs and that, to train us into doing the job properly. And I did think to myself, I wonder how long this will last, me being slim. And it's weird, a few months later, I had to change my trousers and get bigger ones. It didn't help that they had sandwiches coming in every day. You could order sandwiches and eat them. I know that's the point of sandwiches. It'd be pointless to buy them and then not eat them. Does that need saying? I don't know. But so I went from 11.5 stone to about 13 stone during that period. So between September 2004 all the way up to 2007, I was about 13, maybe over 13, maybe 13 and a half, maybe. And then in about 2009, maybe 2008, I was boxing. I was going to boxing twice a week. So I started to lose a bit of weight, started to put on, get a bit more toned up and that. But then it turned out that I wasn't losing weight. I kind of felt I was losing weight to start with, then I put more weight on, but I'm going to pretend that it was muscle. And then, I think I was about 13.5 stone, but I felt strong. In 2009, I think it was 2009, it might have been 2010, I was going up to London. As I said, I was in Liverpool Street Station, and I weighed myself. But I didn't weigh myself till after I'd eaten. So I had an omelette, chips and beans, probably 2 slices of bread or a roll, and a Coke, can of Coke or something. And that sounds about right. Yeah. And it was upstairs. As you go into the entrance on the right hand side upstairs, so I don't know if it's still there. So I come out of there. Where did I weigh myself though? I'm sure it's like the pharmacy, the chemist, Boots, or somewhere like that. But they had scales, where you put money in and you can weigh yourself. I weighed myself and I was 14 stone, the heaviest I've ever been in my life at that point. I also felt like I was going to explode, like my belly was just going to pop. I felt so huge. So huge. And I felt huge before I weighed myself. I felt huge before I'd eaten. I felt huge afterwards, and I felt huge the next day. It's just something. Reaching 14 stone was like a milestone almost, in like the heaviest I'd ever been, potentially the most unhealthiest I'd ever been as well. I don't know, probably not. And I wasn't doing a huge amount in the way of exercising. I had a punch bag in the garden, I had weights and stuff, but I wasn't doing any training or anything like that. And I thought to myself, I can never go heavier than 14 stone. That's the absolute maximum limit that my body can take. Because the way I was feeling, it's like no way I could be heavier than 14 stone. That wasn't correct. And And I didn't weigh myself for years. For years and years and years. It wasn't until 2013, maybe 2014 actually. 2014, I was seeing a mental health team, and they had scales, and I had to go to a nurse and get weighed and everything. And I was going there regularly. And during that period, for about 10 years nearly, maybe 9 years, I was ranging between just under 16 stone and just over 16 stone. But around 16 stone. And I kind of couldn't believe it, that I'd put on 2 stone. I knew I'd put on weight. I realised, I was heavier than I had been. But I really didn't know that it'd be that much. Is Vinny asleep? I can't see him. Is he asleep? Is he asleep? Is he facing the other way? I think he is. Yeah. I can't see, I'm trying to see him in the background, but I can't. The picture, my glasses just won't allow me to see things very clearly. I need new glasses. I need new eyes, probably. And yeah, that was weird, because I thought, wow, 16 stone. And then it's almost like my body just became accustomed to it. And then I was told I needed to lose weight, and I did. So I got it down to 14 and a half. I put a bit of weight on since, but I want to accredit that to the weights, the weightlifting, because I like to be in denial. And now I'm hovering around just under the 15 stone mark. However, I could probably, I think if I really went full throttle, exercising a bit more thoroughly, maybe going to a gym instead of working out at home, because the good thing about working out at home is I can take it easy on myself. Not that I would be wanting to show off in a gym, because most of what I would do if I went to a gym, like a public gym, would be cardiovascular anyway. So it'd be like on a running machine, walking, but it'd be on a treadmill, or I like the rowing machines. I've always seemed to like rowing machines for some reason. A few weights, but I never do free weights I used to when I was a kid, but I would never do free weights in a gym, because they're generally hogged by the younger people, and I can't compete with them because they're just young and stronger. So I'd rather just use the machines. And when you've got a bunch of lads all trying to outdo each other by adding weights on, and they're all taking notice of the amount of weight that each has got, and then there's me struggling to lift the bar on its own. Yeah, So I don't want that filmed and put on the internet. So what I do is, with some of the machines, like whether it's the bench press machines or the pulley down machines or whatever, the weight's kind of, it's not hidden, but you know, you put in the thing, and I don't think generally people are going to take much notice. I hope not. Although I remember when I lived at the YMCA years ago, I had this studio flat thing. There was a gym down there, and I went in there fairly regularly. And, you know, I was trying to improve my weights and everything. And this bloke came in. He wasn't particularly big. And he was, I don't think he was mentoring some of the young lads that were, I don't know where they were from, if they were from the actual YMCA hostel. I don't really know. But he was mentoring them, and he was taking them around the gym. And he was literally showing them how to use equipment. And I was watching him. He was on the heaviest weight for nearly all of them. And using them like it was nothing. I was just, wow. No warm up, wasn't making a big deal out of it. He just did it. It's like put everything on the heaviest weight. He wasn't one of the trainers in the gym. Maybe he was a trainer in a different gym, I don't know. Super strong though, super strong. Like just, I've never seen anyone do that before. Definitely never seen me do it. I used to go on an exercise bike. I've actually got an exercise bike myself. But there's something about bicycles now. I'm not a big fan of bicycle saddles. I'm not saying I ever was. You know, I've never been a thing for me. It's never been like super excited by bicycle saddles. That just, you know, it's not. What I mean is, they're uncomfortable. The only comfortable bicycle saddle, the only bicycle saddle I ever really enjoyed was a bike my dad had, and it was back in them days, right, in the 80s, there used to be bikes for females and bikes for males. I don't know if that's the case now, and if it isn't, good. And if it is, also good, whatever. I have no personal feelings about it. But back then, there was bicycles specifically made for females and ones made for males. And the ones for females didn't have a crossbar, so you could get on, you can get over it easily. For me, it was the wrong way around. It's the males that really shouldn't have had the cross. Is it a crossbar? Or am I thinking of the handlebar? It basically goes across where the seat is. It goes across to the bit where the handlebars are. Why bikes have that, I don't know. But the boys, the male bikes did. The females didn't, and it just went down, and you could step over really easily. And I just always thought, well, that would be actually better for males because of, you know, the tangle wangle that we have to deal with. The ping pong balls, you know, just it's just easier to maneuver and get onto a seat where you don't have to. It's just easier to kind of get organised, as it were. And my dad had this bike in the garage, and I was staying with my dad for a little while when I worked at the Co-op store, and I used to cycle every day to work, even though it was, I don't know, 15-minute walk. It's really strange. I don't know about you, but the closer I live to work, the less time I give myself to walk to work. And that might seem like logical, but if I word it a different way, the closer I live to work, the more chance I'm going to be late. The further away I live, the earlier I'll get to work. You know, I've had jobs when I got to work half an hour early sometimes, just because that's the way the buses or the trains were. And I've had other jobs where I've literally lived upstairs on 2 occasions. I've lived above where I've worked. 2 occasions? No, 3 occasions if you include Butlins. Yeah. So I lived above the shop as well in the co-op. This is later though. So yeah, 3 times. But anyway, at this point I lived up the road and I used to ride the bike and it was so comfy. Sometimes I just didn't want to stop. It was really comfortable. It was good for my back. I wasn't like hunched over. It was easy to stop. It was easy to get on and off. Why have a bike that makes it difficult? And why have something that squashes your groin? Have a nice, comfortable bike where you can actually sit with your buttocks on the saddle, a nice, comfortable saddle. And there's a gap for the part of you that isn't your buttocks to just be free, unencumbered, unrestricted, unsquashed. And I used to like that bike. I remember once I was riding a bike. I was a little bit late for work. So this is like, I don't know, do we have to be there about 8:30? So it's probably about 8:25, and I'm cycling really fast, and I'm going down this alleyway, which is all covered in sand for some reason, and gravel, like a beach, you know, with pebbles and stuff. Maybe it was a beach. No wonder my bike kept getting wet. No, it wasn't a beach. Anyway, I'm going too fast, and this car is ahead of me. It stops, and I didn't really see it until it was too late, and I smash into the back of the car. And I think, oh, whoops. At this point, I was 17 at the time, and I went right the way over onto the back of the car. I just laid there. Now, I did like a body scan, and I realised I was fine. But I was very concerned, because I think it was like a BMW or a Mercedes. It was a nice car. So I just basically rammed him, and I landed on his back. I'm just lying there. And I'm thinking, how am I going to get out of this? Because I was very worried about what was going to happen next. And he got out of the car. He was more concerned about me than he was about his car. And he helped me off. He said, "Are you okay?" I said, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What about your car? He said, don't worry about the car. The car's fine. I said, yeah, I'm all right then, thanks. I'm fine, thanks, cheers. And I start doing a little dance. I think you need to pick your moments. Dancing isn't always the suitable reaction, the correct maneuver. It took me a while to understand that, to realise that. I haven't done it since, well, I don't want to talk about funerals, but yeah, it was inappropriate, and I learned not to do that anymore. Yeah. I knew someone I lived with, and he used to do that sometimes. Could never read the room. He'd just walk in and just start dancing, and we'd be in the middle of talking about something very serious, and he'd just walk in and start like doing the moonwalk. Like, why? And I said, why does he keep doing that? And my friend said, well, he's Michael Jackson. I think he's allowed to do what he wants in his own home. Plus, he did invent the moonwalk. I said, I don't think he did. That there's actually film footage, I'm pretty sure, of Fred Astaire doing a similar. It might not be Fred Astaire, maybe it was, what's his name? There was another really famous dancer around the Fred Astaire era, Gene Kelly. I'm pretty sure Gene Kelly did a moonwalk type of dance. And he said, I don't think you're getting the point. The point is, it's Michael's home. I said, it's weird, isn't it? You call him Michael, but I call him Mikey. I think perhaps me and him are closer than you are. And he said, why do you have to say stuff like that when we both know that this is just made up? I said, well, I don't know, it just seems like the right thing to do. And he said, yeah, but if you're going to make something up, why make it, can't you just make it nice? Why can't we all be winners? I said, okay, fair enough. Okay, he didn't do, he can do what he wants. He did make up the moonwalk and everything else. So yeah, I put some weight on anyway. So I've got my weight down to, I'm trying to feel what I was actually talking about. Oh yeah, on my website there are quite a few different podcasts. If you listen on different places like Podbean or Apple Podcasts or Spotify or Amazon Music, Audible, Castbox, Player FM, Podcast Republic, Luminary, Podfriend, Podchaser, Podverse, Castbox, Podcast Index, Player FM, whatever. The links are all on there on my website in the menu. So you can click on those and it'll take you to a list of my websites and where you can find them. A lot of work put into this. A lot of work indeed, my friend. Lots and lots of work. You know, I'm feeling I could eat. But I've just eaten not long ago. But I also feel like I could still eat something. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm going to go, so thank you for listening. It's been quite a dull day today. It had clearly been raining earlier, but when I went out it wasn't raining. I just hope it doesn't rain when I have to go out later, because then I get wet. Although there's no wind, so I can use my brolly. Oh, I got a new brolly a few weeks back because I lent my brolly out to a neighbour and I never got it back. So I got myself a new one. It's not as good as the one I had before, I don't think, but it's okay. It's still like a walking stick kind of brolly, which is what I wanted, like a walking stick handle, and so it's good. A pointy end as well, so that's kind of does the job. But I don't know, I quite like the old one. I don't know why. I'm not saying I got attached to it emotionally, but it was all right. It was an okay brolly. So that's it. I'm going to go now. So I hope this has been as exciting for you as it has been for me. So take care of yourselves. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Be gentle with yourself. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way, maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening. I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind slowed down, slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body. Are also feeling peaceful, deeply as a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower, even deeper, relaxing. So very slow, your stomach peaceful in your stomach, your back. Notice how relaxed your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace, drifting, mind just wandering away, happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go, even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting, drifting, peaceful energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead and any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan and slowly up and down your back as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. As you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders passage into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So, so calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands, your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace that just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels
fingertips. Moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps. And each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. Twenty. 19. 18. 17. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 7. 6. 5. 4. One. And now, as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down, and you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, just allow yourself to do that. Now, focus in on your eyes. I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating of course your ankles. So important. You know, anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, you know, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course, that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. You can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles. The strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process. Something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 2. One. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sink in deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. As you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body, we're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1, you can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each Starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and stop, and that negativity would disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. Doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words, and as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. Now focusing and observing the back of your neck. Feeling that energy in the back of your neck. Observing your ankles. Being aware of the physical sensations in your ankles. body feels. Noticing how your mind feels now. Letting go, letting go, letting go of everything, letting go, letting go, letting go of everything, everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session. So none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now, this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. As I massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck, of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And then massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides, and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of needing, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe. because it's intimate. And it can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently. Massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top, in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back. The parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine, and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back, where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. There's a mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. Because it's all connected, the chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm going to go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. And moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp, massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest, moving the chest around, because it's quite a large area. You can move from one side to the next, moving my hands underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process, moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot, the top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes, massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles there are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down, all the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by, maybe traffic and trains in the distance. seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move away from sounds and from general day-to-day stuff seems to just move away on its own as you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say, and then you blow that candle out too. So easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. Candle 87. Candle 86. 78. Candle 77. Candle 4. Candle 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. 10. let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. It feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate, tensions can just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really, because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless. breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed with every second that passes. You feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful from your head down to your toes. Such peace and comfort growing all the time. Such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper. Such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that's a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is feeling in this moment. Just noticing the physical sensations of your lower abdomen as we move your attention to your mouth, noticing your lips and inside your mouth, your teeth, your gums, your tongue. Just noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels, and it may help by moving your tongue around your mouth, moving it to your left, maybe pressing it gently against the side of your mouth, and then to the right, gently to the side of your mouth, perhaps pressing up against the top of your mouth, and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now we're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists. muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough for you also, every time you breathe, you may not notice it usually, but as you observe your upper back and the middle of your back, you can really feel that gentle and slow movement, moving your focus into your hip area, your buttocks, your groin, those muscles and those bones in your midsection. Just noticing how your hips feel right now. You can very, very gently move your hips, maybe side to side, very gently and slowly. Very, very gently, softly, and slowly. Everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. When you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings for all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, the bones. Just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. It's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. And there's so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same. Whether you're a man or a woman, there's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relax, it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it if there's an issue with a part of your body. You need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about, and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body, maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream and continue listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want to focus on my voice, you may also wish to allow your mind to just drift naturally into that space of comfort and safety. As you feel more comfort spreading through your body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head, sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space, a place full of fresh air, a place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing as it moves down to 2. When you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling, maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep, a place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence, confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself 9. Again, noticing the increase in comfort and calmness in your mind and in your body. The same when I say 8, when I say 7, 6, when I say 5, 4, when I say 3, 2, and lastly when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 all the way down to 1. That's your choice also to do. noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can open your eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focusing on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes, just that whole area basically, almost as if you were wearing a mask, you know, like a, I don't know, Batman mask or something, or I'm trying to Zorro or something, you know, the kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. physically and mentally feel right now. How peaceful your mind feels. It feels so nice to just let go, to give yourself some space to breathe easily, to think calmly, and just to take a break from all that pointless worry and concerns about things that you don't need to think about right now, because this is your time to let go. This is your space to enjoy feeling deeply relaxed, peaceful in your mind, relaxed in your body. It can feel so good, so nice to just not have to do anything, to be able to really enjoy that serenity that comes with letting go completely, that peacefulness that comes with being in this peaceful space. And you can keep this sense of calmness for as long as you choose. If you choose to drift off into a deep, healing, natural sleep, then you can do that. It's completely up to you. And you can keep this feeling of calmness physically and in your mind for as long as you choose to feel completely relaxed. Completely relaxed. And I'd like you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, relax, you know. It needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a little test, a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. Now I just did that myself, and sometimes you may feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of, I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really, it was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focusing on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. The next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, well for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck, and I'll do the same. Now what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well, but I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more aware of other parts that needed attention. Now this might happen, and it's not, it doesn't mean that it's going wrong. It just means you're being notified of more places that also want to feel relaxed. So I'm going to focus on my upper back. So you can do the same. Even if you don't have any feelings of tension that are obvious in your upper back, you just focus on your back and the whole area from your shoulder blades down to the middle of your back, down your Go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or